right. Welcome back to another episode of Countdown to Requiem. I am your host, Kevin, where we are together counting down to the release of Resident Evil Requiem coming out next year in February. We're going to be doing this by playing every mainline game in the series, including the remakes in order of when they came out. Today, we are featuring Code Veronica X. Yes, this is the 2001 release of Code Veronica. It's basically up till now the I guess like the best way to play it. Code Veronica had a little bit less stuff than Code Veronica X did. So this is like the definitive version, I guess you can call it. A very special game for me personally, something that's near and dear to my heart. I'll explain a little bit more about that during the stream. We'll also talk a little bit about where we've been so far within the series and the direction that it's going, and basically just talk Resident Evil. So thank you for joining me. If you haven't had a chance, go ahead and like, subscribe, and also join us on the Discord if you'd like to be up to date with all the things within the community. With that, we're just going to go ahead and segue into the game now. And let's see. Oh, we got a little demo play. All right, let's just get into it.
Resident Evil.
So we're going to see a lot of quality of life improvements here with Code Veronica. Let's
The
enjoy this intro
American
first.
Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, B.O.W.s, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Okay, so now we're going 3 months into the future here from Resident Evil 2.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Don't move.
if I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. We are. We'll use it. Oh, equip it. Duh. There we go.
Perfect.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Wow. Okay. So a lot just happened, but let's recap for a second here. So we had a CG video that looked really, really good. Much better than Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So already that's better. Okay. Really cinematic. That was badass to see Claire doing all that stuff. It seemed like a scene right out of Terminator 2, honestly, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, just feels way more advanced. Having played the first three, and then jumping into this, way more advanced. We had their lips were moving, right, during the little cutscene here. So, and the character models are better. Okay, so it says it's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496 Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical, Paris. 3rd Security Unit Leader. Rodrigo Juan Raval. Okay, so we're in Paris. And dude's name must be Rodrigo. So, yeah, this game is, I mean, look at the graphics, right? If you were watching the other streams and then to go to this, it's like way cleaner. You know, the texturing. There's no longer pre-rendered backgrounds. Everything is, I mean, other than the door, looks like it might be pre-rendered, but it's like, yeah, everything is three-dimensional. So, and the reason for the shift is because this is the first game to come out on the next console at the time. So this would have been really advanced for the time. Now, when I played it, I first got to enjoy it on the Dreamcast. So I played the original Code Veronica when it first came out, because it wasn't available on PlayStation 2 until later, when they came out with Code Veronica X. Clearly, this is the PS2 version. Okay. So those are old saves from past data, so we'll just start fresh here. Yeah, everything is already more cinematic. Voice acting's pretty good. I would say it's on par with what Resident Evil 3 was. Probably actually a little bit better. It's improving. The series is getting better and better as we're going along here. Okay, so let's see. Truck used for transport. Oil is leaking from the crash wreck. A dead body and a briefcase can be seen inside. Okay. He's probably thinking, not again. So they've changed the button layout. The circle is not on. Like something didn't feel natural about that. I just have to remember that. Circle and an action button.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Oh, if only he knew how badass she is. Like, she is for sure someone you want on your team. This is still the same Claire who took out G. But he doesn't know that. Okay, so it looks like... Oh, okay, so we got our first handgun here. It's playing manual. Talks about how to play the game. Push objects. Quick turn. So the quick turn returns. The map screen is now on the triangle button, which is interesting. Climb, descend. Security boxes. Well, we know the basics. Oh, apparently Claire is 5'5" and 115 pounds. So she's just about average for a woman's height. Okay, so what we got? And this is probably the like graphically it's more improved as well because it's on what did I say? On the PS2 version I think is almost the same. It might be a little bit graphically improved, but I do remember it being on the Dreamcast because it's the same generation, Dreamcast and PlayStation 2. So whether that's the reason or it's just it's running real smooth on PlayStation 4, that could be it too. Although I am playing it on PlayStation 5, I'm sure there's a lot of factors that go into why it presents this one. Looks nice though. Okay, we pretty much right now. yeah, this feels way different. Like, way improved. Like, even when she... like, everything, all her animations are just, like, sharper or more intentional. Like, the way that she runs. Let's see, it's... okay. The way that she runs. The way that she, like, takes a stance when she takes shots. Everything is just a lot more thoughtful. Probably because what they can do with it graphically. It's amazing. It was only one generational leap. One console generation leap. So I think also too at the time, that's why we were also like blown away by this. You know, what the Dreamcast could do was very impressive. Since it was the first to come out, it was like our first time getting familiar with that console generation. Now, I first played this game in 2000 when it was released on the Dreamcast. So why this game is near and dear for me is because this was the first game that I'd ever completed in the Resident Evil series. My uncle owned a copy of this game, and one day he came over to my house, and he knew that I had a Dreamcast, and he had one too. And he's like, "Hey nephew, I got a couple games for the Dreamcast. Maybe you want to check these out." And he let me borrow them. One of them was wrestling, a wrestling game, like a WWF game. I think it was Raw or something like that. WWF Raw. And then the other one was this game. Alright, let's read this note real quick. Prisoner's Diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told me some crazy story of why he was put this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we're all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? You filed the prisoner's diary. Tragic. Keep wanting to use square to run. So, let's take out this asshole. So, for this game, it being my first one that I played all the way through, I had already played Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 at the time, but I had only played them at my cousin's house because my other uncle owned those games, and so he would play them in front of us, and then when he was done, he would hand the controller to me, and then I'd play for a little bit. Very formative experience for me because it would go on to basically pique my interest in this franchise. But I wouldn't get my hands on a Resident Evil game proper until, like I said, my other uncle came by and dropped off this game. So, very grateful to him that he did that. Because, yeah, like I said, it kind of shaped my gaming experience going forward. So, we can do that too. Yeah, it was a great experience playing this from beginning to end. I was much younger and much more inexperienced, obviously, at the time. So it took me, I would say, a few months to clear the game. I'd put maybe a couple hours a day into it. Maybe like once or twice a week or something like that. And eventually just kind of got better and better at it and saw it to completion. First game I ever completed. I should say not first game I ever completed. First game I ever completed in the series. And then from there, I slowly gained more access to the earlier games. I had an N64, and so I grabbed a copy of Resident Evil 2 for the N64, and was able to play more of it that way. Oh. We got auto aim too. That's nice. I'm thinking auto aim is going to be a staple in the series going forward, but yeah, got to play Resident Evil 2 on the N64 a little bit, and
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
wasn't quite. It was pretty much the same experience as the one on PlayStation. Okay. And I don't think I ever completed it. I'm not sure. Like maybe if I have a memory card of it still and I can boot up my N64 and see what the save file shows, but I don't know if I ever did complete that game. And I don't think I even had it for very long. Activating the enhanced 3D scanner, please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of the machine. Okay. Got it. Alright, so we need an object to scan, and then we need, this is auto duplicator. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. User's manual. 3D duplicator uses manual. Our new product, the 3D duplicator, consists of two parts. 3D scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted to the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with completed data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Okay. Cool. So we know what we gotta do. Even the map looks more advanced for some reason. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it just seems a little more advanced. Let me fix something here real quick. Let's see. I want to be able to stretch it out a little bit more so you guys can see the whole thing. There we go. Nice. That's better. Cool. There we go. A little bit of editing on the fly. Much better. Okay. Happy with that. Okay, so yeah, take a look at this map. I mean, it's like, it just seems cleaner, more vibrant. Okay, so where we are, there's a room we can enter here. First aid. Maybe I'll leave this because I can't take it through with me. Those are metallic also. Lots of metallic stuff that we can't take with. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for prisoner area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. 1. New product sample from Metal Industries Co., TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, will use a transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. You filed the facility and facts.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of like a little teenager. Mature much? Well, maybe he is a teenager. Right? How old do we think Steve is? If I had to guess, he's maybe 20, 21? Okay, we got our emblem. Okay, so the email to Leon has already been sent. So we're letting Leon know. That's cool. Management documents are stored here. So we're acknowledging the past a little bit. Referencing other games. By name dropping.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay. Wow, look at, she blinks and everything. The character model looks great. That's crazy. I'm just so used to playing the other three, the originals, that like playing this is just like, I can hardly put into words how much more advanced it feels. Should I save these for a good time or use them now? Why don't I? Yeah. By the way, I'm just now noticing, I don't think that there was a difficulty setting in the beginning. I think it's just all normal. So I guess that's the mode we're playing on, normal today. Cerberus, fast. Not as fast as Claire. So this would have been a very good game for someone like me to get into early on, because it's so cinematic and polished. It feels like what the series was trying to get to, or trying to express all the time, but only had this vision realized with this game. Like, this is why, to me, this is like the true third game in the series. We need something to put this fire out. Did we miss something? We have fire extinguisher. what is a fire extinguisher? I wonder. What is this? Too bad I can't go through here. Cool. That's nailed down. Okay. Can we push this button now? I think we can. Let me grab, because I'm low on ammo, I'm gonna grab that other gun. The MPs.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Like, for 2000, when I first played this game, this was like very real looking for me. And I think once I remember feeling like once this generation of games was out, it really aged up PlayStation and N64 games like a lot. And like you really felt like this is real next gen. There we go. There's a padlock key. That gives us a shortcut. So it seems like, you know, this is what they were going for. And, you know, apparently this game was released on the Dreamcast for a reason. I don't know how true this is, and I don't know if it's verified, but apparently, you know, they were a little disappointed that they couldn't port Resident Evil 2 to the Saturn. And I guess that means something because in Japan, the Saturn was the console. Like here in the States, it was PlayStation and N64. And to a certain degree it was, yes, those consoles too. In Japan. But the Sega Saturn was also very successful in Japan. And I think that they even continue to develop games for it. I want to say till like 99 or 2000. So it actually lived out a full cycle a full console life cycle in Japan, as opposed to here. It kind of like it sizzle flared. It just kind of like it came out, and then you know some people had it, some people didn't. And did these guys respawn? You're kidding me. Killed them earlier for nothing. we go. So yeah, they were disappointed that they couldn't develop the game, or I should say they couldn't they couldn't port Resident Evil 2 to Saturn. I think because of time constraints, and also I think because it was waning in the United States, and I think Europe too, if I'm not mistaken. But because it was waning in those markets, the console, I mean, they had to end up scrapping that, so they never did the port. So hence, when it came time to develop for the new console, that being Dreamcast, they figured, oh, this would be a good way to kind of make up for what we weren't able to do, and this is this console is coming out ahead of the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube, and even the Xbox for that matter. So I guess they figured we'll develop for this new Dreamcast that's coming out instead. And so we got Veronica out of it. Okay, so TG01 product description. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time, we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy, TG01. TG01 features cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by röntgenography at the immigration check. Lightweight, yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co. Chief Development Planner, Carl Redhill. Okay. So, that alloy didn't make it to its intended destination, obviously, because now we've got it. And we're going to use it to our advantage. He was just chilling. He was waiting for me to get back. Right. So yeah, that hopefully gives you a little bit, little more insight as to what was going on at that time.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
It was a very interesting time for gaming. In 2000, we were transitioning, going into the next phase. And I was so impressed with this that I felt like, well, what else could they do, you know? Alright, let's grab our emblem. Duplication complete. All right. We have our non-metal alloy replica. I can't remember if we need the extinguisher for anything in the future. It's empty. I don't think we can refill it. Maybe we'll just leave it for now. There we go. To extend it out a little bit further. Just try to get as much of the video in there as possible. Okay, so we are... Okay, we're gonna use this now to get access to the rest of the map. The prison facilities. Oh, man, right through a wall. Still tank controls, but much improved. Okay. Very good. So yeah, in a lot of ways, even though I had played the original games, 1 and 2, I didn't play 3 until much later. I first played 3 when I picked up Resident Evil 2 and 3, the ports for the GameCube. So I snagged those, got to enjoy those. And that was the first time I ever played through it. So 1 and 2 I was familiar with, and then Code Veronica was like the one. It was, I guess you can call it, it was my Resident Evil game. You know? It was very personal for me. It's what kept me interested in the series. Did you see the way you flew off? That's awesome. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know why that's funny. It just is. Okay, I don't have enough space for this. Okay. This is giving me, it's like Spencer Mansion meets the RPD. Security lock system is active. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. Please enter your ID number. I don't know it. Okay, we got our first save room here. I think I'm going to store these for now. So this save room is, the theme is one of my favorite in the whole series, if not my favorite. It's just fire. So simple, but yet it feels like a nice warm blanket, like you're safe. Okay. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he would not show me any leniency. If I ask him about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia secret. Robert Dorson. You filed the secretary's note. Okay. That's hers here. There's evidence that the shelf has been moved. Push it. Gotta say, it's cool to be playing as Claire again. She's one of my favorite in all the series. I love her character. Super cool. It's her and Leon. My favorite protagonists. I was like, well, I thought we had more ink ribbons, but then I'm realizing they're probably at that place that doesn't accept the metal detector. I think I left it in there. I know I said I was gonna put these away, but it's the closest thing I have to like a shotgun right now. And I don't want to just run around with a handgun, so I need more space, is what I need. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Okay. I think that's good for now. Alright, let's go back and unlock those doors. ID. Can we zoom in on this? Yeah. Huh. I wonder if that's a picture of like a game developer or something. They do that sometimes in video games. They're like, well, whose image should we use for this? Instead of using like some sort of stock image, they just take a picture of a developer, sneak them in as a little Easter egg. So maybe that's one of them. Or relative of the developer or something. Okay, so we got NTC 0394. Okay. Error. ID verification has been rejected. Huh. Did I get that wrong? It says NTC 0394. NTC 0394. NTC. Maybe I got them backwards. Was it 0394? Whoops. 0934? Zero. That's funny. I can't even remember 5 numbers. Bad memory. 0394. That's what I put. NTC 0394. I did it wrong again, didn't I? Oh. Never mind. I was doing it wrong the first time. The ID card is no longer useful. Yes. Okay, we've unlocked this room. I like the pool of blood animation is much better in this game. Like, you can tell that they 100% have a pool of blood that came out of them. So now we know they're dead for sure from the visual cue. We'll skip that zombie. More bullets. Model fighter plane. Battleship. Jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. Push the button. Okay. This must be the brother and sister they're talking about. Oh. We're pulling the wings off the dragonfly. That's not a creepy look at all. What in the weird sibling hell was that? Ick. That video gave me the ick. Okay, we got a steering wheel. What are these? Oh, a pair of gold louvers. Take them? No, because I happen to know that when you do take them, this whole alarm system goes off. And then we're gonna see, oh, you'll see what's about to happen right now. It's kind of funny. I'll explain why it's funny when you watch it, or after it happens, I should say. Because, okay, so we're coming back. All we have are the two locked doors. Right? Oh, actually, let's clear out this room first. We got a briefcase. And looks like there's first aid here as well. And not enough space. Oh. Did it ask me if I just wanted to use it? It did. That's new. You can't carry it. Do you want to just use it? Huh. I don't know how much I like that. I mean, I think that's handy if we need health in the game, but I don't like that it tricked me into using it. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, this is secured by a simple lock. I could open this if I had a lockpick. Where's Jill when you need her? The master of lockpicking. Drop off some of this stuff. Okay, that should be good for now. It's funny, my chair makes the same noise that those doors make when they open. So, see if I can do it again. No, it's not doing it. No, there we go. It's like it adds an extra layer of fear.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Steve? So I guess it is possible that, like, okay, he snuck past me while I was in another room. But if you go straight for the exit, this same thing activates. And it's like, well, how would he have gotten to that room if the only other rooms that I passed up were locked? Okay, Steve is suffering. There's a message on the control panel. When 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. Operator? Okay. 2 switches. 2 pairs complete.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
He's just a brat, that kid. That Steve kid.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
No.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
I like that little laugh of his. That was kind of funny. So, rumors are circulating that the next Resident Evil to be redone is Code Veronica. And that would actually be pretty cool. I would be up for that. Yeah, it could be fun. It could be fun to play a remade version of this game. I mean, they've done a fantastic job with all the remakes. Every single one of them. Now we got the palace map. That's gonna be for our bow gun when we get it. Okay, and I think we're about to get our pack here, so we can have more space. Alright, we'll turn the steering wheel. So yeah, as of yet, that Code Veronica remake is not confirmed. So I'm kind of waiting for a confirmation on that one. "100 days and 8 hours, 35 minutes until Requiem, by the way. Here it is, side pack. Alright. Going under. It's an airplane hangar. Control panel for the elevator iron bridge. The control lever is missing. Okay. box, so we have like one attempt to go forward. I love those claw games that they have at the arcades and bowling alleys and restaurants and stuff. When I was a kid, I used to play those all the time, and like pretty much every time, walk away with something. It'd take me a couple attempts, but I'd get it. There was a certain there's a strategy to it. Oh, by the way, funny but true story. Follow up on that story with my uncle. He let me borrow the game. Never came back for it. Either of the games. So they just kind of became mine. And then when I offered to return it to him, he was like, "Nah, you can keep it." Thanks. Cool guy. Very cool guy. Alright, so we got a card key. K402. So what do we do with this? Let's check it. Card key shining in silver. Oh, you can use this at the military training facility. Huh. And that's what that's for. So let's continue back to the facility. Control system for the airport. This device powers the border lift. Push button. Yes. Oh no. I pissed off the bats. My bad, Joe. Alright, 1 of 3. I'm out of here. Damn bats. Like them damn crows. Damn crows, damn bats. back up. Okay. Okay, so there was a couple doors that took the silver key. One of them down here. Oh, silver crest. Huh. Oh, I think I know where this goes. It's an area we haven't been yet. We may as well hit the save room up here before we head that direction, because I think we have some dangers coming up ahead here. So we'll play it safe and catch a save. Bowgun just yet. So we'll just drop these off here. So where Resident Evil 3 was trying to do something new, different, and they succeeded. This kind of seems a little bit more back in line with how Resident Evil 1 and 2 flowed. It's a lot more straightforward. There's not really any gimmicks. It's just back to a regularly scheduled program, I suppose. Just enhanced graphics and gigantic worm. Yeah. I hate this guy. Envelopes missing. Can't open it. Nothing useful here. There's our bow gun. File. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So, in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I've decided to use the number signed on that picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Nice. Mr. Careless. There appears to be no one around. A red picture is hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. Well, I can. Looks like 1126. Won't let me do it. Well, I saw 1126.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Badass.
That was close.
Telling you, Claire's a badass, dude. I don't know where she got that skill from. I mean, I know her brother is badass too, but it's like, where did she get any sort of training? I know she was a college student for Resident Evil 2. I need to look into that. See what get a little bit more background information on this gal. See, I forget what the how much damage the bowgun does. Okay, not much. That kind of sucks. Oh yeah, that sucks. I don't like that. Just seems weak. Isn't there a way to like have it shoot multiple? Check. Bowgun. Powerful bowgun, which is mainly used for hunting. Yeah, I don't know. I know when you get the explosive bowgun bullets, they're way more powerful. I wonder if so she's holding her arm to indicate that she's injured. I wonder if she really drags when she's down to danger. Map building showing more. It seems I can print it out. Map. Is it coals? Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and use that now. Go. Do any one of these open? No. It's a storage warehouse. It's locked. It seems I need a special key to release the lock. Okay, so this is all cleared out for now. Got our map. Nothing really useful besides that. So we'll come back once we have a special kind of key. Storage key. Can I use it for this room too? It's a different color key. Alright, well, let's go through this room first. Okay. Vending machine. I'm not thirsty right now. You would think she would be though. She's running around shooting zombies and dodging doors. Who knows what else? She's not thirsty. We're stacked on the bow guns. Got plenty of those. Let's use some. And even more. Hey, we got a lot. So many arrows, I should say. Arrows. For days. 100. It's getting a little ridiculous now. 150. It's like I better use them now. Okay. So what, that was like 5 or 6. It's a lot faster than the handgun. I'll get that. Go up the stairs. Can he go up the stairs? Man. That was kind of cool. The valve is attached to the water pipe. Okay. Key with tag. Probably for the storage room. Okay, water current thing is broken. Key with tag. Okay. Yep, it says storage. So that's where we're going. This game flows very nicely. Don't need this key anymore. And these are the explosives I was talking about. Bow gun powder. When we combine them with the bows, we get explosive rounds. And these are very powerful. I should consider popping off a couple rounds. I need to use 8 rounds so I can have more space. Because I'm getting low. And to my knowledge, there's no storage box around here. There might be. Check the map and see. Well, we'll find out. Oh. Just close behind me. Alright. Now going back. This fool. Coming for you, bro. Yeah, you better run. Lock from the other side. Like that little heartbeat touch there. Adds to the anxiety a little bit more. Okay, more bullets. I think here's our save room. Homeostatic. Or hemostatic. Hemostatic, okay. Hemostatic. I think that's the bottle that that dude threw down at the beginning of the game. Let's save some space. Or, you know, I think we're about to do a boss fight. Nah, these are enough to take them out, I think. Drop that off. This, I don't know if I need it for anything right now, so I'm just gonna put that away. Maybe I should take it with me since I have more space now. This week's work schedule is written here. I found something. Another green herb. Ooh, that was a hidden green herb because you could not see it from any angle. Oh, maybe that one. You would have been able to see it from here. I did notice too that with the fixed camera angles, they made it in this game so that there's a little bit of a pivot to give you ever so much vantage point within the room, which is a nice little touch. Alright, we're stacking our herbs. We've got quite a bit here. 2 red herbs so far. Alright, let's go ahead and get a save. So, okay, so then I could, yeah, there we go. And then what if you, I wonder how many rounds go into it when you combine it. Well, let's not find out now, right? Okay.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
What a creep. All right, here we go. Hell yeah. There is ammo for the submachine gun. What a creepy looking thing. 3 hits and you're dead. Simple. So, I guess not quite a boss fight. But I think when I first played this game, I had a hard time with this guy. I don't know why. But he really got to me. Probably because I was just a kid. Now it's just 3 little shots to the dome and he's gone. Oh. Not. Nice.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
All right, we got our gold Lugers.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
115 pounds, actually. That's not that heavy.
Happy now?
Oh, going down.
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Time to test out my new toy. I do enjoy this action phase here with Steve. There's a blue card reader. Okay. Grenade rounds. Oh. I'm gonna see if there's zombies in here we need to clear out. Over here. All right.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
Trust issues.
Steve. What were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
There goes that teenage angst.
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Well, maybe there's a reason he's so immature, right? I don't know what he's been through yet. Okay, so we gotta find the blue card key.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah! Steve.
Father. Father. Father.
Very sad.
Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
Well, that explains a lot. All right, we talked about how immature he is. Probably got a little bit of that rebel spirit in him. I mean, you know, trust issues because your dad's trying to steal information, sell it to the highest bidder. Kind of makes you question morality, what's right, what's wrong. Those types of things. Maybe he, I don't know, felt like he needed to express himself this way. I don't know. Okay, we've unlocked it. Obviously, his father affected him in a certain kind of way and shaped him. Maybe his dad instilled that reckless behavior. Okay. Seems to be a picture of this room. Okay, there's that blue emblem. We have a save. We can save here. Sure. Why not? Okay, so the portrait needs to go back here, obviously. A man's portrait is displayed here. That's kind of cool. Looks like a colonizer or something. Like an original... The original Americans. Okay. You're on the first floor. Do you want to go up or down? Let's go down. Back to the basement level. Muscle memory, really, when it comes down to like those hidden spots. Who knew there'd be bullets in there, right? Can't remember if we're supposed to go to the second floor first or first floor or the basement. I know that in order to get the blue key card, I think we need to use that stone slab. And this, we need a simple lockpick. We got our bullets here. Okay, so yeah, I think we go back and use the elevator to go to the second floor first. Unless we can't... I can't remember if we can't use the lift anymore that was down here. Let's see. Another one of those yellow monster thingies. The stretch arm guys. Stretch Armstrongs. No choice but to backtrack, so we'll go back. So far, I love the pacing of this game. It's on par with the other two originals, 1 and 2. It's really good. The pacing for 3 was good too, but I think with Nemesis chasing you around, it kind of makes things. Not that he's chasing you around. I think that the big open area in the beginning, which was my favorite part of the game, didn't really concern itself with pacing too much. Because it kind of felt like you were open to go wherever you want and explore different areas. It had that very open world feeling to it. Unlike the first and second, and this one, which is a little more focused in terms of like where they want you to go, what they want you to do. And that has an effect on the pacing of the game, the overall pacing. So I think we have no choice but to go out here and deal with this monster guy. Because we gotta get back. Oh. There we go. So there's no monster, but there's a Cerberus there. We're just trying to get the key. Okay, so there's a monster there. Maybe there's a shortcut to there we go. Old tank. Suited for Alfred's tastes. Okay, so we are gonna have to run past that monster. There's nothing else here. Okay, here we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, do I need the card key again? How can I grab it though? There's no save room around here. Is there? I think I really am gonna have to go all the way back to the mansion just to get the card key. Bummer. That sucks. I don't know why they did that to you. Oh, and then they do that to you too. Nice. I can try to avoid those on the way back. Man. I'm just trying to think of like if there was a better way we could have gone about it, but there's not really. We still have 60 in here also. Yeah, we really need to start using those, huh? Oh, I think I can drop off the Lugers here. Because we can also access a whole other area of the map too. Now that we put the Lugers in there. So I don't know if I should backtrack and clear that area out first. I probably should, because I think that there's like certain weapons I can get and ammo and stuff, so it would make sense for me to go back and clear that area out first before I move ahead. Let's just get a quick save going before we do that, since we're already here. We already come all this way. Alright. Let's go out and go back and clear that area out. Oh, I thought you were dead, buddy. What happened? Did I kill that one? Okay. There might even be something from this area that I need in order to get to that last area I was talking about. I forgot the card key. Dang. I can't believe I forgot the card key. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. I got distracted. Let me just... I don't think I can avoid these guys this time. So they're gonna have to go down. This time I only take 2. That's nice. Forgot the card key, man. He should be dead for sure this time. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I have 100 days left to complete. Let's go through it. Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, 7, Remake 2, Remake 3, 8. So I have like 9 more games to go through. And 100 days to do it. So I have like a little over 10 days per game to get the job done. It's possible. Only because right now my stream schedule is 2 days a week, 4 hours per stream, 2 to 6 each, Tuesday and Thursday, every Tuesday and every Thursday. So I don't think they can go up the stairs. So it's not like I have like all 100 days. I essentially have what, like 10 weeks? 11 weeks times 2. So I have like 22 days to do it. 22 days to complete 9 games. I still have this one for what though? Not sure what that one's for. Deciding which way to go. Through here, is there even anything that we need? We have a locked door that we probably can't access anymore. No, it's just a save room. I don't know why I tend to have a hard time with the dog. Can I use this now? No. Not ready for that yet. Yeah, the dogs always give me a hard time. I think because they're fast. Alright, we got a blue card key. Steve's gone. This way. Basement. Second floor. Let's do second floor first. There we go. The albinoid, a creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics: similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time. 10 hours. Wow. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Now, why would a creature like that emit electricity? That's very strange. Various commands, man. So we're close to getting our grenade launcher. We got some herbs. Go ahead and use one of them. Ah. Got one of our army proofs. Biohazard a breakout in the bio experiment room. Switch to the security camera. Yes. There's that dude. We've seen better days. He seems to be dead. Obvi. I'm just having fun looking around. What's in here? Nothing special. Alright, let's zoom into our portrait here. There's a number, 1126. That's what I thought I saw. The bioexperiment room has finished ventilating. Six. Okay. Unlocked a shortcut. Go to that save room. Okay, I think that's the last time we did that. Nope. Still have it for some reason. I'd like to get rid of it. Much better. Let's do more stuff before we save. Okay, now I think we go back to the basement. This way. First things first, we gotta get our grenade launcher here. Yeah. Bingo. Cool. And we don't have the lockpick, so we can't really get anything from that room. This room, I don't think has any yet. It's just dead end. It's just the other side of the elevator or the lift. Alright, we go through here. And I think we're gonna have to fight one of those monsters. Big guys. Should we try the grenade launcher on him? Could be fun. Maybe I'll save that for oh, there's two of them. Okay, I have no choice but to use grenade launcher on us. Get close. Switch is broken. I must have to like push the lift back to the top and then be able to push a box to then climb up to the top and get it. So now what? I gotta go back to that biohazard room? I guess so. Oh, didn't see these guys. card. We go in here, maybe? So I guess we gotta go back to the first floor and then back to the facility. I'm just trying to think where would the last blue key card go. Oh, I think it's on the other side of this gate. Right here. We just haven't gotten to this in this game. Oh, I don't know how we can get there. Get there. First floor. This way. Nice. Are we done now? Yeah. Alright. One last thing to carry around. Now this one's missing the doorknob, right? What was it? 1-1. Ugh. 1-1-3-1? No. I can't remember. Dang. Was it 1125? Yeah, of course. All right, let's go back and we'll look at the camera again. That's awesome. I love that. So awesome. Can I get there faster through here? Yes. Okay, great. Alright, let's go down here real quick. Can I pull a lever? Don't know signal. Okay. There we go, shortcut. And we don't need that anymore. Okay, now we need to get back to the elevator. Which is this way. It's so funny. I forgot the code. Something I should have maybe wrote down, huh? Okay. Is it 1125? 1126. I was close. 1126. Okay. All right. 1126. I guess I didn't have to go all the way around that time, huh? I could have just went up these stairs. That's fine. One, two, six. Okay. 1, 2, 6. There we go. Acid rounds. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, dead body. I can't go around him. It's cracked. Maybe something went through. Take that.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh. Going to the elevator shaft. Uh-oh. A bunch of his little buddies popped out. Okay, now we gotta just go put back that portrait. And I think we're done with the area for now. Till we get a lockpick, and then we can come back and get some more acid rounds. Some other important stuff, I'm sure. I think. Oh, that's the wrong door. Wrong door. Lots of backtracking in this area. Oh. There's 7 zombies. Okay. Shooting at air. Boom. Bingo. It's a diorama modeled after this facility. There's a hole to put something in. And we got the gold key. Alright. A memorial plate. There's some writing on it. Dedicated to the training facility's completion. December 8th. Alfred Ashford. Alright. So now we're clear to go back to the mansion. And gain access to that area behind the Lugers. Actually, we're on the floor we want to be on. Just gotta go out this exit here. We've all but cleared out this entire area. There's just a few things left to come back and get later, but I think it's optional. Luckily, we cleared out our little yellow friends over here. They're gone. We've done a lot. We can do a save here. Just do a save real quick. Okay. Moving on. Something is written on the memo. First digit, left, right. Second digit, left. Third digit, right. Fourth digit, right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. Okay. There is no power going to it. Yes. There's that creepy video again. Please enter the password. Oh, we don't know yet. Alright, let's read this one more time. So it says left, right, left, right, 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 right. So it's left, right. Left, right. Left, right, left, right, 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 right. Okay. Right. Okay, so it's 1, 9, 7, 197. 1971. Perhaps that was the year they were born? The twins? 1, 9, 7. Assuming they're twins? They seem like twins. I'll deal with him on the way back, obviously. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick. Alright. Here we go. Spooky. Really is setting the atmosphere. I wonder how acid rounds work on these yellow bags? 2 rounds and they're dead. Acid. Not bad. Not bad. Bats. Damn bats. Hate the bats. Hate the bats, hate the birds. Appear to be very old, nothing unusual. Oh. I didn't even know there was one in here. That's it for the acid rounds. Ribbon. Okay. That's it? That's all we came for? There's nothing else in here? Don't tell me that. What a mess. Just some ink ribbons. That's it. Don't know if that was worth it. Dude. Alright, that's it. I've had enough. They're so hard to kill. Maybe with my this. Come on. Why? Why? Hate those bats, dude.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Strange. Like that doll. Creepy doll. So strange. Damn, that's a gigantic music box. We got a silver key. Oh. Okay. The hole in the ceiling has been sealed. Okay, so we can't go up there. A relief. It seems to resemble a goddess. Nothing useful. Large-sized doll, possibly custom made. Blue sphere. Woman's back. Exquisite furnishings, decorative areas, nothing useful here. Okay, so I think we gotta go back to the training facility. Because I think that's it for this area. The private residence. So we'll go back and we gotta get those gems. The gems. A blue gem and a red gem. And avoid these bats and not die. I'm just gonna run. Who knew bats? Resident Evil 2, it was the gators. That really got me. Resident Evil 1, it was the hunters and the snake. And so far this game, it looks like it's bats. The damn bats. Oh, that guy's still there, huh? Can I avoid him? Let's see. Yes, I can. Okay. Trying to explore a little bit. Silver key. Okay. Roulette. I love roulette. It's a fun game. Especially when you win. Nice, you can do it that way. That's cool. That's good. Slot machine. One of them is turned on. Okay, so it's a gambling room. Got everything here, okay. Oh, herbs. There you go. Let's see, there's one more there. Let me, got a piano here. Designed so it reads out data. So we need to give it some data to read. Alright, let's pick these up and drop them off. And we'll explore some more. Well, we got 96 bullets. Not too shabby. Cool. Silver key. Don't need it. Toss it. I thought that was one of those guys. Two of them, in fact. Okay, we got another emblem. Another eagle plate. Huh. Okay. Special alloy. Not sure why they have two of them for us. Hunk's report. Ah, Hunk. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale B.O.W. capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I didn't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella, Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Alright. Earthworm pot. That's it. The crest. Alright. We still got the gold key, so we got one more door to go through. That's gonna be here at the end of the hall. Just take out this guy real quick. We have a puzzle. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began with a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory, as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. Okay. In memory of Alexander Ashford. Okay, so we have paintings here on the wall. A beautiful woman is holding a teacup. There's a button below. Push it. It's a picture of a man. Pure white candlestick is also illustrated. There's a button below. Push it. No. Red-haired man. Earthware plate is also illustrated. Button below. Middle-aged man holding two red-haired twins. Tea set is placed on the table. There's a button. Push it. It's a man's portrait. An earthenware vase. Okay, and then there's this dude. A red-haired man. Tea set. Okay. Alright, what are the clues to our puzzle here? Each person in the family is gifted. James House, there's a message written on a picture. Trace the Ashford legacy. Reveal the true master. I think we need to push the buttons in order of succession. So... So he gets the earthenware vase. And this is to Sir Alfred, so that would be the child. First began about a golden teacup to Veronica. Second and third Master Stanley and his son Thomas were also presented with similar... Okay, so the man with the two redhead kids, and then the redhead kid. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did. Shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went, let's see, second and third Master Stanley and his son Thomas. And then it shifted from Thomas to his twin. Then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. So first it was Veronica, followed by this man. Then it was it was teacups for the first three. So that would mean process of elimination. It's this guy. And then his twin brother must be this one. With the plate. And then there's... That's the grandfather. And then this is... Alfred and Ashley's father. And then finally, the kid. There we go. Oh. It's got Alexia on the back. Portrait of Alexia. A floral earthenware pot is also illustrated. Something inside. And we've got our red jewel right here. Queen Ant. So when we examine it, Queen Ant object that contained the red ruby. I guess we just put it directly into the record player. So we're gonna go back now to the private residence. Got everything we needed here. Still don't know what this is for. I wonder if we could take the bats out with this. Maybe we just put these on ice and spend these, right? Tagged me. There have been runs where I like don't kill the yellow monster guys that are right here. They're kind of avoidable, but sometimes it's just easier to put them down because it's, you don't gotta worry about them on the way back. Gotta run. That's really what it comes down to. Okay, I think the red ant goes on this side. Yeah. There we go. Okay. We might be missing a component. So I don't know where the blue. Well, let's find out. Yeah. So, blue sapphire is embedded by an opening. So we got this. And this. Oh. Maybe that's the data that we need to take back with us to the piano room. I think that's what it is. So now we gotta go back to the piano room. Okay. Kind of backtracking quite a bit here. Not surprising because it's a Resident Evil game, and these are things you gotta do. Par for the course. Almost made it to the door. No. Let's see. Reads out data. So that's not it then. So it's got to do something with this. They gave us this crest for a reason. I think we maybe have to backtrack to the beginning part again. I think that's where it wants us to go. So let's do that then. And before we do, we switch gears with our weapons. I don't know that the music. I think this music disc that I got, the plate is not used until later, so we'll store that. And let's take out. These just take up too much space. That's just typically the problem with the M100s, is that they take up double space. So you tend to leave it behind sometimes. Cool. I like it. Let's grab a save real quick. Okay. Alright, back to the beginning of the game. Green herb. Forgot we left that behind. Could come in handy. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. We have medicine for Homeboy. But where's the, dang. I forgot. There's no storage box around here, I don't think. We need that. 'Cause that will affect the game later. Gosh, I'm surrounded. We need that. There's actually, let's see. Okay, if I'm thinking about this, there is a storage room that we can get to relatively soon. So we'll grab the medicine for him on the way out. We just have to remember that. So we don't have to double back right now. Dude, fast guy. Okay. Nice. Another green herb. Cool. I think this is the save area I was talking about. So on our way out, we'll grab that. And then here we're gonna grab all that stuff that we left behind before the grenade rounds. Gas rounds. Nice. Flame rounds here. And then there was first aid.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Ink ribbons. And that's it. Okay. Grab a save. I think that's the right thing to do. If I'm not mistaken, there are some hazards in this next area that could really catch you off guard or kill you. So I gotta make sure that I'm able to at least start from here. Something should happen. Alright. I just try to think it's like they put save rooms in very specific places for very specific reasons. They're trying to tell you where danger lurks. Always near a save room. Bloodstained scalpels are scattered everywhere. Appears that he has been anatomized. He's not breathing. Body bag. Creepy. What's in here? An elaborate model of the human body. Something seems to be missing. The other eyeball. Anatomist's note. There is a demon in my mind. Wow, what a way to start. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Wow. So all these people working with Alfred, they know he's shady. They know he's got a hair trigger when it comes to trust and killing people. I mean, why would you work with a man like that? This room, there is a strangely shaped chair. I mean, look at that. What the hell is that? And these spikes? What are these spikes? Are they just like putting people on them? Drilling case. Check. It's secured by a simple lock. I could open this if I had a lockpick. Well, sure wish I had a lockpick. Something about to go down. Okay. Let's do this. You saw how many grenade rounds he took, right? So that one particular zombie is like a bullet sponge. I remember that. So rather than using my regular handgun, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna use my grenade launcher, knock these guys out real quick. Is that bats? I fucking hate bats. Hate the bats. Oh. Dude, do you see how many? Dang, he took like a long lunge. Wow. These zombies are very aggressive. Perhaps it was the way with which they died. Everything's torture chamber stuff everywhere. I'm running out of space here. Wonder what this weird device was used for. This appears to be an old watermill. A thick curtain has been dropped down. You know what's the crazy part about this room? And this is the stuff that's not narrated or told about through the game itself, but through illustration, right? So there's a chair and what looks to be like a wine bottle and a spot for your cigar. Meaning, whatever went on in this room, assuming it was torture, whoever was sitting here was enjoying it. And I think we know who that is. This Alfred guy? Sick. He's a sick, sick man. Okay, this is, I think this is the room I was talking about. That, like, if you don't solve this right, you'll die. Okay, the stone statue is holding a shield. The stone statue is holding some armor. They're both holding armor. This stone statue is holding a rusted sword. Take the sword? No. Okay. So I think I need to push him all the way around to face the guy when I take the sword. I think. Now, which direction I go, I don't think really matters that much. But here goes nothing. There we go. There's the piano roll. That's what we were after. That's what this whole area is about. I think that's it for this area. So now we gotta go help out our friend. Give him his medicine. Don't have a lockpick for this. Can drop this off. And this. And we'll take these. Don't need this. Yeah, that should be good. And what we're gonna do is, if there's any zombies along the way, we'll mow them down with the MP. Hopefully we'll get rid of the round we won't need anymore. Alright, so we got our medicine. Let's go back to our friend. Does it seem like there's an item here? No. It just seemed that way to me. Okay. Cool.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
And there's our lockpick. Sweet. Yes. Still got 21% on this. Alright, so we'll head back to the training facility. And then probably stop there for today. Come back again on Thursday. Did I just get burned? I did. Making good progress so far, though, in Veronica. We're almost done with this portion, shall we call it, of the game.
Greetings.
Oh.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
Oh.
It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Oh. All right. Superhuman. So that's our first Wesker sighting since Resident Evil 1. Always planning something, plotting and scheming, trying to come up on someone's misfortune. I do have it. Okay, we can just go straight here then. Lock this out real quick. Let's play our piano. Kingmaker. That's the name of that slot machine. Cool. We outie. Oh, let's see what's in the case, yeah? Let's see. Check. Simple lockpick. Alright, enhancements for the M934. Is that this one? Yeah. So this allows us to do the auto. Now let's check this real quick here. Simple lockpick. And bow gunpowder. Okay. So we can make more of those explosive rounds. Very cool. Boom. Alright, we'll store this. Keep that. There we go. Bowgun. There we go. Oh, and we can take 20 rounds. Alright, let's go ahead and get our last save in for the day. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess that should do it for today. We'll do a little bit of a recap here. And talk about how today's stream went. So I like Code Veronica a lot. It's one of my favorite games in the series for a good reason. It's just pacing is pretty good in this game. It's on par with 1 and 2 as far as pacing is concerned. A little bit of backtracking, but that's kind of something you always have to do in Resident Evil, so it's par for the course. I like the characters. Steve is a little bit of a, should I say, bitch boy. He kind of whines a little bit, but we got to take it easy on him. I mean, he's had a rough past. You know, he had to kill his dad a zombie dad, I should say. So, you know, his character is a little bit teenage angsty. I got a little bit of like John Connor vibes in Terminator 2, but just like more whinier. But I mean, it's fine. It's cool. I mean, he's got his place in the series. We've seen Wesker again. That's pretty cool. We haven't seen him since the first game. Obviously, he's up to no good in this one as well. And still looking for Chris. We don't know where Chris is. So I like the I like the continuation of the story here. I like that this game is like what seems to be way more advanced than the first 3 games. Already you can feel the difference in the console jump there. So very cool to see that. And yeah, excited to play the rest of this game. If you join me live, I appreciate you coming in and checking it out, hanging out with us during stream. If you're watching this later on, thank you for watching these videos. Please like and subscribe if you like what you see. Go ahead and join the Discord if you're looking to get updates on my streams, as well as just like a place to hang out with other people who are counting down to Requiem. I'm out of here for the day. I'll be back again on Thursday, 2 p.m. I go live every Tuesday and Thursday, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. So catch me on stream. And again,